Hello everybody, sorry for the slight late start. Had to use the restroom before stream, of course, because my body hates me. Yeah, we'll get into the game here in 1 second. Transition over, perfect. And we get. I did some off-screen farming to get up to level 49 with just the tiniest amount of XP left. Like 12k left. Which I should receive from the, I think like 5 or 6 missions I have stacked up for, Mechanist. So let's get into it, huh? Look before you reap. Ah, Yumala! Splendid! You arrived at the very moment I completed my newest Mechanist mark. Well, within the very hour, at least. It is fortunate that many-ish guardians cannot appreciate... it is unfortunate that many-ish guardians cannot appreciate the practicality of my work. People such as my father, for instance. Is there not that can be done for this dread bloater? Stephanivian, my son, the days of shunning your nightly training have come to an end. Never should I have allowed you to set foot inside this workshop. Had I but known that the curiosity for had I but known that the curiosity you displayed as a boy would develop into such all-consuming distraction. Is that all you came to say, Father? I am aware of your distaste for... Nay, Stephanivian. There is more. House Dismail has sounded a call to arms. House Helenot is bound to answer. As you well know, however, our companies are light on lances. If we are to avoid dishonoring our name, every able soldier, mine own son included, must take up spear and sword and march to battle. I have not the disposition for charging into enemy ranks. I have not the disposition for charging into enemy ranks, Father. I did not raise a coward. Consider your next words carefully, boy. As manufactory chief, I hold the authority to expel anyone from this workshop. On parchment, mayhap, but there's only one chief we answer to. I understand that our ranks have grown thin. Thus is our house in dire need of support my mechanists will bring. Challenging the might of a dragon with spear and sword is work for seasoned heroes, warriors possessed of unflagging stamina and robust physique. Sorry, I'm trying to adjust my phone here at the same time. Equipped with firearms, however, even the scrawniest commoner could engage with the same scaled demons from afar. Think of it, Father. If the masses were trained in the mechanist profession, the casualties of Fang and Claw would be considerably diminished. Mechanist companies would soon form the backbone of our defense. And as the master of the manufactory, the accolades would belong to House Helena. Train the masses. Foolish boy. No lawborn army could ever replace a contingent of disciplined knights. It's time, my lord. Sfara is expected to descend upon our defenses within the hour. Sfara? You mean to engage the great brute with naught but our knights? What would you have me do? The dragon flies straight as an arrow for our very own Skyfire lot. Should we let them be destroyed, the price will be steep in both point and honor. Father, you must allow me to deploy my mechanists. Only you have witnessed. Once you have witnessed them in battle, even you will be unable to deny their effectiveness. Do as you will, Stephanivian. As matters stand, I would not turn away a lame chocobo if it offered to defend our holdings. But be certain to assemble your forces at the locks as Sfara arrives. Alright. Oh, that was a quick mission. Oh dear, I fear I have allowed my passions to impair my better judgment. Of all my budding mechanists, only you have seen true combat. 'Tis to you, then, I would entrust the use of my prototype device, the Rook, as I have taken it to call it. It's an auto turret, a type of mechanist weapon that fights on its own. You recall Rostenthal's explanation of the Aether Transformer. That contraption at your waist will convert your body's aether into the lightning expected energy required to power the turret. You need simply to activate the weapon, and it will supplement your own attacks. Sfara has plagued House Halemoth for long years. Should you employ the Rook to good effect, then we may rid ourselves of both a deadly enemy and my father's antiquated notions in one fell swoop. I have Rook. Nice! Yay! Rook auto turret. This fun little buddy is actually part of the new bar I have. So if I go through here, just move the Rook auto turret up there. It consumes 50 battery gauge. Like that one consumes 50 heat gauge. Let's see. Battery gauge accumulates when certain actions are performed and allows the placement of Rook auto turret. which will attack your target. It also allows the deployment of the Automaton Queen. Once I hit level 80, obviously. Fight alongside. So this is how I do the other thing. Let me see. Okay, I see. So heat gauge, heat and battery. Heat. That big boost in battery gauge. And neither on either of these. Now I move on to the next quest, which is level 40. Well, Yumalai, we are as ready can be. All except for our wayward instructor. Would you be so kind as to locate Rostenthal and inform him of the urgency of our situation? I imagine he is loitering in Foundation somewhere. Making his unhurried way to the workshop. Alright, go look for Rostenthal and speak with him. Alright. Ah, he's up there. Alright, so heat gauge and battery gauge. Once I fill up battery gauge, I can pop out the auto turret for 9 seconds pop. And it hits for 75. Oh. The damage up to 35, potency increasing as battery gauge exceeds required up to 75. Okay, so for 9 seconds, if I get it up to 100, it'll do 75 per attack. I don't know how many attacks it sends out in the 9 seconds, but pretty good. Ah, Yumalai. Look at this scrag I caught me creeping near the workshop. Up to no bloody good, I reckoned. So as I sat him down for a friendly chat. A dragon attack, and the boss needs every hand on deck, does he? Aye, I'll be there. Just as soon as I'm done wringing some answers from this ugly sort. You know, where there's one rat, there's always a dozen more. Might be best if you took a quick look around yourself and deal with any troublemakers before you head back. No need to murder anyone, mind. The noise from a Gauss round ought to scare them off. Alright, got a few other troublemakers and fire Gauss rounds at them. For those. Get them. Block out. Boom, 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 boom. This way. Sticky-eyed loiterer, hit him with a Gauss round. You ain't seen the last of me. Me thanks. The name's Celestro. One of your fellow mechanists. If you didn't know, I was making preparations for our fight with Vara when that thug ambushed me. Don't bother chasing him. I doubt he knows more than what he was paid to do. But he did make it damn clear that someone out there has a grudge against the workshop. Anyway, I ought to get back to my duties. We ain't never fought in a proper battle, let alone against a monster like Svara, and we'll need all the advantage we can get. Alright, Celestro. I think that's how you say his name. I don't know, because I don't speak their language. Just because Ishgardian isn't a language that people speak in real life. Alright. This guy with a false wound. Oh, I missed a line there. Hi, uncouth. But I suppose I should expect not less from one of Rosenthal's underlings. You learned it from the vicious brute himself. Heed my words. The Sky Steel Manufactory plays haven to villains. For the safety of Ishgard's citizens, the manufactory must needs be shut down. Their roguening instructor poses as a former commodore of the Knights of Barracuda. This is a lie. In truth, he is a bloodthirsty pirate who murdered his entire crew. And run. Last guy, sharp-eyed loiterer. Hit him with a... Okay. 1 in 7 health. You could have taken me toes off. Taken off a toe. You're Rothensoul's new pup, ain't you? If it's trouble you're looking for, then look no further than that backscattering Lominson cur. Oh then. Is everything alright, Rosenthal? Is everything alright? Rosenthal tells me there are villains afoot, making trouble for the workshop. Explains all the situations. Intimidating my mechanics, were they? Setting fires and spreading rumors. Joey, too, has overheard vile slander and intended to defame our master of marksmanship. They took every care to choose the right employee, your lordship. They could do a lot worse than the former commodore of Limsolominster's Barracudas. And now half of Ishgard thinks he's lying. He's a convict of terrible crimes. Will someone seek to harm the manufactory's standing with these attacks upon our instructor's character? I am sorry, Rosenthal. Your association with the mechanists has brought you naught but ridicule and insult. Ah, don't blame yourself, boss. After all, more than half of the stuff's probably true. I was the Commodore of the Kudas. Right up until I got kicked out on the arse for making a bloody mess of things. and why you found me at Camp Overlook. That's why you found me at Camp Overlook. I was there to visit one of me old underlings. Of course, he'd rather have taken axe. He'd rather take an axe to the face before he'd talk to me. The mistake cost something more than others. Cost some more than others. And there's no bastard in Lenosia has called me a friend. Your mysterious rival must have learned of me tarnished past, because they offered a fortune for me to accept the job as your master of marksmanship. I suppose they thought the workshop would be ruined once the truth behind me charming reputation became common knowledge. But as it turns out, I don't take kindly to being some faceless bastard's puppet. So I took their coin and yours and made for the hill. And I had no intention of fulfilling my contract. Not until your adventurer went and got me fired up about teaching in truth. That said, there ain't not in me arrangement that says I gotta fight bleeding dragons. And me students'll give a better showing without me there growling over their shoulders anyway. Though his support will be missed, Rostenthal is mayhap correct in his assumption. Our demonstration will be all the more impressive for his absence. Let us check our weapons one last time and assemble at Skyfire Locks. Understood? Go to Skyfire Locks. I think it's... Click here. No, where am I going? Sweet. I have no clue where I'm going. Skyfire Locks. Oh, right there. I'm teleporting to Camp Dragonhead again. Alright. Alright. Let's go over here, do our job. Right down here. Alright, let's shoot myself some dragons. Allow me to brief you on our defensive strategy ere the dragon and its minions arrive. Atop each of the 3 locks, we have placed a dragon-slaying cannon. Our task as mechanists shall be to defend the cannons from Svara's lesser kin. You will find a lock to the northeast. There I go. A lock to the northwest. With another one. And a lock to the south. I will track the concentration of our enemy and direct you to the cannon most in need of protection. Hark! The dragons are come. Everyone, to your positions. Alright. Southern Cannon. Should have to sprint. Northeast, which I think is right up here. Yep. Yeah, they got a lot coming for them. They're holding off to the northwest pretty well. Shooting like this. As the Gelsons say. Yep. Going to the north. There's Vara. Imperial fire upon Svara. Come on, Rook. He's down. And by technicality, the Mechanists did most of the work. Well, Father, do you know how we might prevail against dragons without risking the lives of our soldiers? Or do you see now? 'Twas a most impressive display, I must admit. Your commoners acquitted themselves admirably. I thought I heard the terrible din of cannons being fired. And what do I hasten out here to find but the high-born Helenauts frolicking in the snow with their low-born lackeys? after providing you with this opportunity to improve the ailing reputation of your noble house, does the consideration of House Desmail, I don't know how to pronounce that either, not merit a formal reply? Lord, oh God. Kettlegrinch. Lord Kettlegrinch! My apologies. The foe was upon us ere we could put quill to parchment. Ah, yes, I imagine you were occupied with scraping together the serviceable company of soldiers. If only your dear son was as ardent with his knightly training as he is with his idle tinkering. There is not idle in my work. You would not speak such insults had you seen my mechanists in action. Oh, such a temper! It would seem your association with the commoners has eroded your manners as well as your martial skills. If you are so confident in these mechanists of yours, mayhap you should enter them into the upcoming tourney. Mayhap I shall. Upon my oath, we will turn Ishgard's tradition-bound combat upon its ear. The Holy Sea's abjecators will be most impressed when your low-born rabble is chopped to pieces by the tested blades of noble champions. My son, what have you done? The tourney is a stage upon which is flaunted the might and mettle of the four great houses. Only the finest knights are chosen to participate. Even with the aid of your mechanists, our battered rank stands little chance of victory. Must we now parade our shame before the highest echelons of the Holy See? Do not be so swift to judge our chances, father. I give you my word, House Halenot will leave the contest with with its pride intact. And furthermore, should we win, I will have your word that you shall yield the running of the manufactory to me. Very well, my stubborn boy. And whether you win or no, you be sure to give House Dismail a darn good pummeling. I shall see it done, father. I will not disappoint you. Yumala, by virtue of your undeniable expertise, my family has at last recognized the value of mechanistry. But we cannot stop at but one hard-headed knight. The tourney will be our opportunity to demonstrate to all the sundry, the poten, the sundry, all and sundry, the potential of our profession. Milordship, if I may, it seems that Lord Kettlegrinch has a dislike for commoners such as me. If me presence'll cause you more trouble, then maybe I should quit the manufactory. Pay no mind to the preening fop, lass. He's all piss in the wind. Aye, ever has Kettlegrinch thought to needle me in such a manner. 'Tis not you, my dear, that he despises. 'Tis the mingling of highborn and lowborn. House Dismail is a powerful family, and their talent for building, their talent for the building of fortification has brought them vast wealth and influence. Staunch allies of House Durandare, the Dismails, have also been party to a number of significant victories. Thus do they stand at the peak of Ishgardian society, looking down on their noses at any who do not share their noble pedigree. If you truly wish to please me, then I would have you shine your brightest in the tourney and wipe that arrogant smirk off his face. Shall we be on our way? Alright, back to the manufactory. Make sure I'm using the best gear I got right now. There we go. Why didn't I just teleport? Oh well, I'm pretty much halfway there already. My gun looks goofy, but it's the best gun I got right now. Oh yes. There we go. I must confess my misgivings to you, Yumalai. When worried as to our chances at victory, my prospectometer returned an unfavorable result. We triumphed over dragons, 'tis true, but such a battle has not prepared us to face coordinated parties of seasoned knights. My mechanists are simply not ready. 'Tis fortunate, then, that the tourney is yet some days away. Let us keep such disheartening talk from our colleagues, and continue to train them and ourselves for the contest ahead. Alright. Greetings, Yumai. Your training proceeds apace, I trust. Stay a while, and we can discuss our strategy for the tourney. would appear everyone is present, even our dear instructor. So, let us delve into the particulars of the upcoming contest. Now the decree of favor the Holy See bestows is much influenced by the outcome of the tourney, and thus do the nobles enter only their most able champions. I assume that Tettlegrinch is, in his small-minded maliciousness. I don't know if I can read the word maliciousness. Seeks to humiliate us before the abjecators, and thereby convince the Holy See to cease the flow of funds to the manufacturer. I don't understand, my lordship. Most Guardians ain't hardly aware that manufacturers, mechanists exist. Why have we so grabbed Tettlegrinch's attention? That's because he's likely noticed that your firearm can kill a man with not but your dainty little finger on the trigger. It's the same reason. There's law in Limsa Lominsa preventing any old drunken person from carrying a musket. An Ishgard's hierarchy ain't exactly fair and measured. Now is it? If you arm the lowest folk on the ladder with weapons like ours, then you can be sure as the tide that their barrels will soon point towards them overprivileged bastards would stand at the top. And as you say, most of the nobles don't seem to understand the threat what an army of mechanists could pose. This Tettlegrinch bloke is a step ahead, I'll give him that much. He's a despicable fellow, but also uncommonly clever. Even so, he has failed to arrive at the most obvious conclusion. A well-trained, well-armed populace would strengthen Ishgard's defenses tenfold. And if we are to convince the Holy See of that fact, then we must claim victory at the tourney. You got something special in mind, then? I have been considering several strategies, but to practice them here, in plain view of our adversaries, would avoid their effectiveness. We must needs look farther afield for a suitable location to train. Bloodshore in eastern Lenosia ought to do the trick. I'll secure us a place where we can shoot to our heart's content. Joy, pray make preparations for the journey. After you have attended to our duties at the manor, of course. As for you, Yumala, I would have you test another of my innovations. Remain behind, and I shall make some adjustments to your aether transformer. Alright, and forgive my duplicity, Yumala. The talk of adjustments was merely an excuse to what we might speak, so that we might speak alone. Now you heard me boast to my father that the Mechanist Company could soon form the backbone of our defenses. That was something of an exaggeration. When it comes to gigantic dragons, one may as well be firing at the side of a barbican. I don't know what that is. In the tourney, however, the lesser size of our opponents will work against us. It requires intensive training to consistently track and score hits against targets that are both small and agile. And as there is but little time left before the contest, our victory will depend largely upon your skilled contribution. If Joy is able to display even a fraction of our battle savvy, then the reputation of the Mechanists will flourish. Thus I need you to attend our practice with undivided focus and provide a shining example to which she might aspire. Alright. Once Joy has completed her tasks at the manor, we can be off to Bloodshore. I wonder what could be keeping her. A trip to the market to restock the larder, or some such. Alright. Go check Joy in the pillars. Alright. Oh, hello, Yuman. You must be eager to get some practice before the big contest. I'll be ready to go just as soon as I've all me shopping to the manor. If I'm to continue me mechanist training, I can't be shirking me other chores. I made a promise to the Count. But I won't keep you waiting much longer. I'll run to the manor with what I've got and come back for this big sack afterwards. I'll offer to help. Oh, that's very kind of you, Yumalai. But I'm stronger than I look. Maybe you could just keep an eye on the other sack until I get back. Shouldn't take too long. Heavy sack. Watching heavy sack. He ran off, so I just pick it up and start moving it instead. Alright, let's see where I'm going. Right up there. Okay. Let's speed things up a tiny bit. Yumalai, what are you doing here? Who's watching the other sack? Get over. Hi, cat. Are you nuzzling up on my arm? I see you one more. Lending a hand to young Joy here, are you? Very good. This was the last of her tasks for the day, so she is free to assist Stefanivian in his work. Pray return to your tourney preparation. thank you, Yumalai. I appreciate you helping me. Of course. But I appreciate you helping his lordship even more. The Count was against me becoming a mechanist. He knew that me dad's too feeble to work, though, and was kind enough to let me keep me place on the manor's staff. Me family'd be on the street if it weren't for this job. And I can't thank him enough. Sometimes I don't feel right that I repay him by spending half my time at the manufactory. But being so dramatic, Cat. Like I didn't spend literally 2 hours snuggled up to you on the couch on my bed. Goofball. She wants attention right now. Don't put your head through that, please. But maybe now that you're around for Stepandivian, his lordship won't need me to be a mechanist no more. I think the tournament would repay the Count's kindness. I never thought of it that way. Well, we should be getting ourselves to the Bloodshore. Okay. Time to go back to Lenosia. Time to fly away to Lenosia. Yay! Alright, let's fly over to where we need to be in Bloodshore. Okay, kind of. The more I look at my gun, the more I like the look of it. Right. Let's begin, shall we? Our objective shall be to explore the most effective method for countering our knightly opponents. If a knight cannot reach you, he cannot hurt you. Thus, we shall concentrate on our mechanist skill that those mechanist skills that hinder movement. I have prepared a crate of aromatic meat, said to be irresistible to the giant crabs. For the purpose of this exercise, imagine the shell-covered creatures lured by its scent to be enemy knights, and form tactics that prevent their advances. Should the box be broken open, and that will signal your defeat. Let's see what strategies you can devise for us. Eh, Yumala? Okay, I'll try. Alright. Let these assholes reach the thing. That one's the closest, so stop them dead in their tracks. Heavy. Alright. This time. There's more this time. Goes. Oh, that's a big boy. Thing from the deep. I've killed one of these before. Get him with a heavy. Big boom. Hit. 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 Up another. One, two, and seven. That last fellow was rather unexpected, but you handled him nonetheless. Well done. Your performance has prompted my prospectometer to and inspired me with an entirely new strategy. If I may, my lordship, seeing how well Yumala is coming along, maybe you don't need me in the tourney no more. Whatever could make you think that, my dear? I need you now more than ever. The sight of you, a commoner, with such scant battle experience, sending seasoned knights stumbling and sprawling, will open the eyes of the Holy See. Why, you shall be the bullet that pierces their tradition-bound heart. Very well, me lordship. I'll do me best, in the name of House Hellenot, for both you and the Count. That's the spirit. Now, I must return to the workshop. Right, back to the workshop. This, level 45 quest. Huh. Wonder if I'll get any of the, armor that would be connected to this class, or when I get that. Fine showing out there, Yumala. Joy's lack of enthusiasm troubles me somewhat, but I'm sure the moment her hand closes about her stock, she'll be as furious as ever. Ferocious as ever, sorry. Bad at English. Apparently. The day of the tourney is finally upon us. This is it, Yumala. This is the Mechanistry's moment of truth. Pray, gather our colleagues together. Joy should be just outside performing some last-moment firearm inspections. In Rostenthal? Well, Joy may have a better idea of his whereabouts than I. Nope, not down here. Fancy Bardings. Let's see, where is... I just miss her? Hey, blind. Yes, I am. She was right there. Oh, Himala. This is a disaster. Someone has broken into our storage crates and smashed all the firearms. I must tell his lordship. No, we must check the other crates first. Maybe... Oh, what do we do? Relax. Think. Oh, you're right. Of course. Giving in to panic, we won't help us none. I'll see what's become of the rest of the weapons. Then report... I'll see what's happened to the rest of the weapons. Then report me findings to his lordship. Rosenthal? Last I saw, he was getting some fresh air out behind the workshop. Okay. We'll look for him out this way. Look now, lad. But I think we've got visitors again. Bastards. Smashed up our firearms, you say? Seems whatever scrag it is has once us gone, done with being subtle. We'd best run off the rest of these thugs before they decide to set fire to the place. You know what to do. Warning Goss round only so's we don't bring the wrath of the Temple Knights down upon us. Meet me back in the workshop when you're done with your patrol. Alright, find the bastard. Hit him with a Goss round. And go, sir. Please, no. It wasn't my idea. Alright. After I do this, I'll do a quick Aurum Veil. Because I need to do that for my brand company. Sharpride's closer, so... Ooh, gosh, right. Yeah! Where'd you come from? Try my best to voice everything. Okay. Ah! That puss ain't worth getting shot at. Are you quite alright? Our fine instructor here tells me you've both been busy chasing off hired miscreants again. I'm afraid the damage has already been done, my lordship. Even after scraping together our spares, we've less than half the weapons we need for the tourney. Then half we'll just have to do. It would be difficult, I know, but I believe we still have a chance. What the shitfuck was that? What the bloody hells was that? Sounded like someone fired a damn cannon or something. Blew up a bunch more weapons. Oh no, some of the rooks. Oh, me lordship, our turrets. Bast. Must have missed one of them shite-eating bastards. That's it then. You have to forfeit the contest. Nay, my dear. There is yet time to remedy this. These efforts to confound our chances serve but to stoke the fires of my determination. Pray, accompany me back inside you. Roshenthal, Joy, lead your fellow mechanists to the tourney field, and don you masks of superior confidence. Whilst our mystery enemy is distracted by your show of bravado, I shall work to replace the damaged firearms. But how can you craft so many weapons before the contest begins? The short of it, I cannot. Not to my usual exacting specifications, of course. Only the four of us must be aware of the poor quality of our replacements. You and Joy must needs fight that much harder to compensate for our colleagues' lack of firepower. I'll do my best to keep the others in high spirits. To Lord Stefani V. My apologies. I was just trying to I wasn't trying to eavesdrop or nothing. But when I heard the noise, Celestau? Celesto? Well, there's not for it now. Welcome to the conspiracy. Formidable foes, eager chance of success. This shall be a victory worthy of song. Would that the odds were not so heavily stacked against us. But we cannot let a few setbacks stand in the way of our moment of glory. Alright. Up, and this one gets the full mechanism outfit. That's weaker than I thought, but that's fine. And gets me a ricochet. We have done all we can, all that can be done. It's time we join our companion and survey the field on which the tourney is to take place. You're familiar with Camp Dragon, I trust. Its ground should make for an interesting arena. Alright, Camp Dragon then. Alright, here we go. Good. You've come. The other houses have yet to field their forces. Meaning we've time to inspect the arena and formulate a winning strategy. Are you certain of your preparations, my son? These tales I hear of hired thugs terrorizing the mechanists, destroying equipment, do not fill me with confidence. Pray, remember that the collected gaze of Ishgard shall be focused on this contest. A poor showing will cost us funding from the Holy See and cast an uncertain shadow over the future of the manufacturer. I have never been more ready, Father. Now, relinquish your doubts. Find yourself a nice vantage point and enjoy the spectacle. I'm off to find a perch myself. But here's one piece of advice before I go. Make the most of the terrain. There's a few choice spots where I'd lay an ambush, or expect me enemies to lay one for me. Just be sure you've given the place a good once over. Hey? You heard the instructor. Give the word, and we shall endeavor to learn. Give the word, and we shall endeavor to learn the lay of the land. Alright. Here we go. Let's review our strategy, shall we? Unless you would rather simply begin the tourney. In which case, we may speak with the mechanist messenger. I can't talk to anybody else, so there's nothing I can just like right click on and be like, oh, Annie. Nope, just guess tourney starts. Yep, let's go. Alright, so we gotta guard the flag. Oh, we have House 4 Tomes on our side. That's helpful. Surveying. Alright. Now we must go check out the Crimson Stand. Is, I'm guessing, Desmail and Durandare. If we succeed in toppling the Crimson Standard, then we win. Oh. Rolls. Roy will lead a squad of Hillenard combatants. Okay, so Joy leads the front, we stay behind to guard. Okay, so I move between the two. I move where I am needed. Understand? Let's go check out the ambush site. Merge Descent. Alright, following him again. Signal mortar. Mortar should be safe here from enemy detection. Okay. You judge it is time to attack. person. Hark. Hark, 'tis Telgrinch and his knights. Ah, the manufactory workers are in all their glory. I imagine there are many who are curious, even eager to witness you fight this day. Unfortunately for the spectators, however, House Dismail will end this mockery of a contest all too swiftly. Bluster all you want, bluster all you will. We shall let the tattered remains of your standard speak for us. Such conviction. From the knight for the king of the commons. Come then, all the players are present. Let the tourney begin. Alright, gonna move when I'm good and ready. Got his attention off the thing, though. That's good. Damage. That's right, keep getting hit. up here and set off their signal mortar. They'll set the ambush. Most of their forces are not a field. Hitting them. Take out the long-range guy. Guys, we gotta focus everybody's attack on long-range. Oh no, we won. Congratulations, mechanists. You have proven yourselves not entirely without merit. House Dismail will gladly welcome your inclusion in House Helonart's next company of reinforcements. Your novel toys confounded my knights and won you this game of flags. I would see, however, how you fare against adversaries who seek not to break your standard, but to spill your life's blood. May the day soon come when we fight side by side. Isn't he full of himself? Mayhap then you shall understand why the knight is the master of the battlefield. Well done, my son. You have triumphed against all that would see you fail. But of course, father, there is no difficulty that mechanistry cannot overcome. A tourney victory? How many years has it been? At last, do we begin to reclaim the influence we have lost. And there shall be more to come. as long as you are true to your word. That means no more bemoaning my knightly skills. No more disruptive visits to the workshop. Stefanivian, I hereby relinquish to you the full authority of the manufactory. May your mechanists be the spears that pierce our foes and the shields that defend our walls. Do as you will, my son, for the glory of Ishgard and her people. The age of the mechanists has begun, my friends. Follow me, and together we shall ring the rusted helmets of the old guard. Oh no, she does not look happy. I think something is happening. Alright, Ethernet. Factory. Ever so slightly faster. It was a hard-won battle, Yumala, but your keen grasp of tactics carried the day, and that is to say, not of your ever-growing skill with a fire. With this victory, I am become manufactory chief in both name and deed, and I intend to make the most of our newfound freedom. Indeed, my first act upon returning to the workshop was improving upon the aether transformer. It's the latest model. This latest model is yours, with my thanks. The tourney exposed certain inadequacies in the design for which I have endeavored to compensate. Use it well, human. Yep. You know. Are you gonna be cute, huh? I mean you. God damn it, cat. Why you gotta be so cute? It's really hard to play games and stream and have you be cute. Right? Like that. And all but the helmet is replaced. Let's if I go like this. Nope. So this is what I'll do. Not even like the special armor, so we'll cover that. When I'm wearing special armor, I won't cover that. Basic armor. Enjoy this celebration. Oh. With our tourney victory, we have indelibly etched the mechanist presence in the minds of the Holy See. And now that my father has relinquished the running of the manufactory to me, it would seem our fortunes have last taken a turn for the better. Father has also formally responded to Lord Heddlegrinch, promising our support to House Dismail next sortie. I am not yet privy to the details of that operation, but I imagine the role Heddelbridge will choose for us shall be both demanding and dangerous. In his attempt to humiliate the mechanists, however, he will only provide us yet another stage on which to prove our worth. A victory in the field will garner us greater support from the Holy See, and allow me to apportion funds towards the development of yet more potent weapons. Thus, 'tis vitally important that we see this operation succeed. But an equally important matter must be addressed ere we delve in too deeply into such concerns. The celebration of our tourney triumph. We must have Joy and Rochenthal join us for the festivities. But I believe Joy's services are yet required at the manor. Pray, seek out our master of marksmanship first, if you would. Okay. On to the master of marksmanship. Speaking with Fellisto.
A party, is it? Bah, I ain't going. All I did during the tourney was watch.
How can you say that, Master Rochenthal? Without your instruction, we'd never have stood a chance. And now look at us, upstart commoners, defeating the likes of seasoned knights. I taught you how to shoot, aye, but the tourney's victory was something you managed all on your own. I can see arguing with you ain't getting me nowhere. I'll just drag you back to the workshop instead. But still, we can't begin the festivities without Joy. This time of day, she'll be at her chores in the manor house. Maybe if you talk to the Count, he'll let her leave early to attend the celebration. She ain't one to abandon her duties half done, though. It'd be best to approach the Count directly, and not give her a chance to object.
Aye, the lass is awful serious about her work. Wouldn't want her keeling over from Gildan, now would we?
The Count should be home. If you don't mind talking to him, I'll be sure the instructor here makes it to the celebration. All right, I can just teleport up there. It'll be easier. Last vigil. There's a celebration, is there? Ah, and naturally you have come to fetch Joy. Pray return to the manufactory, and I shall be along forthwith to explain why she shan't be attending. Oh no. Back down here. Everyone is present, yes? Once again, Pray allow me to congratulate you all on your tourney performance. Ere you celebrate your victory, however, I have news. What is it, Father? It was quite a sudden development, but Joy has wed. What else? Well, there's another good reason to bring out the grog. Wed? I had heard not of an engagement. He is gone, then. Aye. Joey's chambers at the manor have already been emptied. And now that she is married, I do not foresee her returning to the manufactory. She left behind her firearm. Wait. What's Joy getting married got to do with her leaving the workshop? Within the walls of Ishka, 'tis usually the unwed that serve the manor house. Many retire from such work upon the day of their marriage, as young Joy has done. 'Tis all too much. Now that we have at last earned a modicum of recognition, it is ill-timed indeed to lose so talented a mechanist. It would seem that familial circumstances demanded a swift union to be made. But let us not bemoan what is lost. Let us instead raise a toast to the happiness of Joy, and that happiness Joy has found. You need accept that your colleague has moved on, and adapt your strategies accordingly. House Dismail will call upon you soon. I expect to hear great things from this allied operation. The yawning abyss has opened in our ranks. How could she leave us without as much as a final farewell? Merely of circumstances, but something ill befallen upon her dad, I wonder. Celestial, you are acquainted with Joy's father? Aye. We have hunted together. He was the one who suggested. He was the one what suggested I try my hand here at the workshop. Told me his daughter had found herself a decent job with a fine employer. And mayhap he can also tell you whither his daughter has gone. I would fain convince both the wife and her new husband to accept positions at the manufacturer. I'll speak with him, my lord. I don't much fancy taken to the field without Joy and her uncanny aim at my side. Even should Joy refuse to my overture. However, we cannot simply abandon our obligation to House Disney. Rushtenthal, you must drill out your student without quarter. I'll push him as hard as you like, boss, as long as I'm fairly compensated. So, the celebration shall have to wait. Unless we can persuade Joy to return, the burden of battle must be divided betwixt those who remain. Alright, I'll take up the mantle. But surely she will come back to us. Surely. And don't call me Shirley. better. Who the hell is Shirley? Alright. I now must hit level 52 to come back to my next quest. Just curious, what does my next quest bring me? Auto crossbow. Ooh. Let me just... that. There we go. Now then, let's go this way and head to the last... oh wait, I want to do Arm Veil. I'll do that off stream. I don't care. It'd just be another dungeon to go through. That's not that fun. The story can be fun though. Welcome, Master Silk. Shall I show you inside the map? Yes, please. Alright. Young Master or the Elder Master? Let's go the young one first. See, never mind. I see where he wants me to go. Fuck that place. There we go. That's the place I like. Let us begin anew, Master Silk. I am Sir Artoriel de Fortomes, eldest son of the Count Edmund de Fortomes. You will forgive my outburst, I hope. No, you will forgive me my outburst, I hope. I meant no disrespect. I merely considered myself equal to the duties entrusted to me, unlike some. Archivant has spoken of you often. If you are even half the man he claims, I shall be glad to have you at my side. To the matters at hand, then. We will be assisting my esteemed compatriots of House Durandare and Desmail. You are aware of our friendly rivalry, I take it? Well, suffice it to say, the prospect of assisting said houses does not fill me with joy. However, it is the will of the Holy See that we set aside our differences at this critical juncture. But we shall speak more of that anon. First, we must needs secure transport to Falcon's Nest. Let us make for the Chocobo stables in Foundation. Understood? Gun looks fucking nuts. Just realized that, like, big old muzzle brake. Even some pieces on the bottom for extra weight and fanciness. Over the wall. Right. Back down to my favorite place, Sky Steel Factory. Oh, greetings, Master Silky. I've saddled a black chocobo for your journey to the Western Highlands, as per Lord Artoriel's instruction. Will this be your first time riding a black chocobo, may I ask? If so, you're in for a treat. As I dare say, you know, this particular breed can fly, given the right conditions. They can carry you quite high, too, even over snowcloud. Sorry. You needn't worry about directing the bird, of course. Like all porters, she's trained to carry you to your destination, all by herself. So just relax and enjoy the view. Oh, but be sure not to relax your grip, will you? 2 hands on the reins at all times. if you please. Alright, travel to Falcon's Nest. Corthus Western Islands. Bit of a somber place.
To the frozen wastes of the Western Highlands, once verdant tracts made pallid by the calamity. Beyond the towering wall of ice, to lands long forsaken that the knights of Ishgard strove tirelessly to reclaim. To the hamlet of Falcon's Nest, once abandoned, now freed of its pall of snow and ash, he came.
Oh, he's up in his arm to get up. The world looks quite different when viewed from the back of an airborne chocobo, does it not? I shall find the experience strangely liberating, or I still find. To business. Sir Redwald is in charge here. He should be expecting us. Alrighty. Before I go over to Sir Redwald, I'm gonna activate that so I have a teleportation. Cat. Why did cat? Not my elbow. You being cute. Happy? You got some pets. In less than a minute, I'm going to have a cat bumping me again, more than likely. It has been far, far too long, Lord Artoriel. And who might your companion be? Pray, forgive us our lateness, Sir Redwald. I present you, to you, Yumalai Silky, Ward of House Foretones. Ah, yes, of course. Lord Drillmond spoke of you. I, Sir Redwall of House Durandare, do bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest. We are both eager to contribute to the settlement's restoration. How may we be of service? Before we speak of that, would I be correct in assuming Master Silky is unfamiliar with our recent history? Then, with your permission, I shall recount the tale for his benefit. As you may know, Falcon's Nest was once a hamlet with a small garrison of knights and some few villagers. And then came the calamity. When it became clear that the snow would not stop falling, we had no choice but to order a complete withdrawal. The settlement and the entirety of the Western Highlands were to be abandoned. Abandoned to the heretics, Lady Isot and her kind have walked these lands with impunity ever since. Aye, but no longer. Holy See has commanded the reclamation of the Western Highlands, the expulsion of heretical elements. Falcon's Nest is key to accomplish these objectives. But, as you can see, rebuilding the hamlet will be no small undertaking. Our craftsmen require support and protection. Against any assistance you can offer will be greatly appreciated. As promised, we of House Fortomes are at your disposal, Sir Redwald. You need but tell us where to begin. Ooh, armor. Better armor. And money. Money. Several craftsmen in service of House Desmail have contributed to the restoration of Falcon's Nest. These men and women are quite skilled at building and repairing fortifications, but their progress has been hampered by a number of factors. Roth, their foreman, tells me he has need of a man with your talents. Would you be so kind as to seek him out? Alright. Goes Roth. Yes, I'm Rolf. Who might you be? Well, Silky, I'm here to assist. Sent by, Redwald. Ah, you, the Promised Help. Glad to have you aboard. I have the honor of overseeing the fine mess you see before you. Sent me over on one of them blackbirds, same as you. Build and mend, and tell others how to build and mend. Fury take me, this ice. It's bloody unnatural how fast it forms. The icicle sprites, tell you, mark my words, there are pockets of them, here and there. Just waiting for me to turn my back so they can sneak out and do their dirty work. So I need you to search the hamlet and put an end to it. If you stand watch long enough, I'm sure you to find it. You're sure to find it. I can't fucking speak. I wish I could. Sometimes I'm just incapable. And wait, and look, and wait, and look, and wait. Alright, on to the next one. Wow. Alright, just over here. Big damage. heading down. I just gotta find the last one. Somewhere over there. Somewhere up there. Okay. Can I do that? And now I have that checkable quarter. Make life a little bit easier. If I ever want to use it. Since those ones can fly. Bang! Right? And take him out. Perfect. I'll get some money. On the next one, I'll get some new armor. Be nice. Now there's a man. What looks like he found his mark. I don't know, I have gone pirate mode. You're just the sort we need around here. The kind that'll hop to when he sees a task undone. Yeah. That's the one I want, right there. A little bit of an upgrade. Especially in the stat department. Let me see. So, chest plate 30, 32, 25, 36, 44, 45, 31, 44. It's a little bit better. All right. A dab hand at Warcraft. I can tell. Not that I've any skill at arms to speak of, mind. But it doesn't take an expert to recognize expertise. Be a waste to keep you to myself. When there are others out there, out what need help. Same as me. So if you're keen to keep on doing what you've done, I'd ask you to head north to the pike. Bloody huge statue out in the wastes. If you've never been, Mason by the name of, oh man, Dermont is out there tending to things. Good man, Thermont. But I reckon he's taken on too much work for one. Might be there's something you can do for him. Alright. And here's an interesting fact about Heaven's Word and all the expansions afterward. I can't fly anymore. So travel by ground is my only option. Oh well, here's what it is. Let's help these Knights of Durandal. Oh, Foul Bite came out faster than its other did. Alright, just keep going. Just keep shooting. That's my job. The long fate. Oh lord. Gonna keep running. And this is kiting. I'm just gonna continue kiting. Shot without a gun. Ooh, 1k damage, that's pretty good. Okay, fate complete. Got gold. That's good. Just gotta wait till this thing's despawned, so I'm technically not in combat anymore, so I can mount. That was some good XP. On-level fates are always good XP. Probably would have been better XP if I remembered to drink mineral water. Then I would have been fighting enemies on level, getting bonus XP and all that. Oh, there's that amount. Hail to you, traveler. Hail to you, traveler. What brings you out this way? Hmm? Foreman Roth, did you assist me? Well, far be it from me to turn down a helping hand. I've been tasked with the restoration of this sculpture. 5 years of neglect has not been kind, to say the least. Fortunately, I've just the thing for it. Rather, those deep eyes have it. If you could slay three and bring me their bristles, I would be in your debt. Alright. Kill some deep eye. Got it. falls with one eye. Okay. They hurt. Good to know. Alright, health come back. And down he goes. Thank you for the verses. There you are. Have you the bristles? Yeah. The bristles. Yeah. Feel how coarse that is? That's why they're perfect for scrubbing the soot off the statue. Soot from the statue. Beautiful, isn't it? Spitting image of Haldra, the first Azure Dragoon, and one of Ishgard's founding fathers. A symbol of everything the Dravenians despise, which is why they've taken to searing it with dragon fire every time they pass by. But no longer will we suffer this desecration of our nation's hero. Soon this statue will be as it once was, a proud, shining testament to the determination of Ishgard, and a message to the heretics that we have returned. The work may be hard, the conditions harsh, but as a proud Ishgardian, I could ask for no greater honor. Let us please. Better armor. Looks ugly. Oh yeah, I'm unable to use glamour plates here, so I'm stuck with ugly armor right now. Money. Are you for Falcon's Nest? If so, I have a favor to ask. There's this knight, Sir Isidore, I guess, stationed at the anvil to the west of here. He's always treating me with kindness and respect, more than I deserve, to be honest. Any road. While you were away, she came through on patrol. I think she might have left a package behind. It's a bit of a detour, but would you mind returning it to her? My thanks to you, my friend. My thanks to you, friend. Alright, go for the package. Onward to Anvil. Just over there. Run away from the deep eyes. Let's go up here. Oh,
I had to go around the other way. I didn't realize it. Oh well. Up here towards Anvil. Alright, Steinbach. Keep trying and failing. Attack me. What's that? A package? I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about. This one? Found it that full of a waste. It was a gift, adventurer. Theramont labors day and night without regard for his own well-being. At the very least, he ought to try and eat better. Why not simply give it to me to him? By the Fury, have you no sense of decorum? A highborn knight cannot be seen favoring a lowborn mason. Such a man. Nevertheless, I appreciate your concern, as well as your willingness to assist Theramont. May your journey back to Falcon's Nest be safe and swift. Pray, give my regards to Sir Redmond. I mean, if you wanted, I could just re-deliver it and say, actually, it was for you. Somebody else delivered it. Or somebody else asked to deliver it to you. Onward! Riding on the ice and still not slipping. Like that. No slidiness, just nice flat area. Alright, now that we're here back to Redwald. I must applaud your initiative, Master Silky. Roth tells me you have been quite busy. Alas, we have not the time to thank you properly. I have a task to which I would commit all able-bodied men and women, you and Lord Artoriel included. Alright. Here's a bit of money. I have those gloves in too. Calm as ever. Even when you must surely sense the gravity of the situation. A veteran though through and through. Just as Lord Drummond said. Good. We have lost contact with a reconnaissance party sent north of Riversmeet in search of the heretics' hideaway. Whether they were attacked or not, whether they were attacked or met some other misfortune, we know not. But regardless of the cause, we must act quickly, for this is a harsh, unforgiving land, which can claim and has claimed the lives of many men. To ensure we find our missing knights, as quickly as possible, I have assigned each party a different area to search. You and Lord Artoriel, I can't say French-sounding names, will be working together. Seek him out when you are ready to depart. Good luck. It seems we have been assigned to the area near Camp Riversmeet. Master Silky, lest you are unaware, the camp was one of many our knights were forced to abandon when we withdrew from Corthas, Western Highlands. One of many sacrifices made in the wake of the calamity. Do not surprise me if our knights took shelter there. There is but one way to find out, though. Let us be off. Alright. Onward! All the way to there. Gotta check. Okay, 115 for this. That's good. It's matching what I'm using. Or what I'm earning now. That's good. If this gun wasn't matching. It'd be painful in upcoming fights. I'd have to go back and find one matching. Well, this is going to be unpleasant. Maybe not. I can prevent myself from dying on the fall. Oh. I had to be up there. Fuck. Alright. Time to try and get back up there. Yeah. This is where I wish I could fly again. This part is that thing I did last time with the, when I was jumping and spinning. You can do it with mounts as well. Just whee! Okay, this looks like it may be the way up. It is. Good. How much more of the map have I unlocked? A little bit. Keep in mind, well, the reason I say a little bit is because that's one exit, that's another exit, that's the dungeon in the area. The map goes like that to there, and out this way, all the way up there. It's a big map. The expansion zones tend to be bigger than base areas. Tend to be. There are a few that are smaller. There, below us. Camp Riversmeet, or what remains of it. I see no way to descend the cliffs safely from here. Should we fall, the beasts below would make short work of us. Come, I know a path to the riverbed below, east of Black Iron Bridge. Okay. If the reconnaissance party came this way, I see no sign of it. Still, it is possible that recent storms have obscured their trail, or that they took an alternate route counter to Camp Riversmeet. 1 second. Just trying to comb my beard for a second. It felt weird. I'll turn down to camp for River's Meet. Until we investigate the camp itself, we cannot be certain. We must press on. Alright. Here we are, and now we enter to look around. Looks like this was once a crystal. And a crystal it is no longer. Biome. And down that enemy goes. Aiding the reconnaissance party member. Are you alright? I heard sounds of a struggle. Like the Fury. I thought no one would come. Three heretics slain and one... Oh, 1 second, everybody. Sorry, somebody was just came by to say something real quick. But I am back. 3 heretics slain and 1 knight saved. Just like that. You certainly live up to your reputation, Master Silky. What happened here, sir? Is there no one else? We were caught in a furious blizzard north of here, my lord. Not but white all around, until we saw shapes moving toward us, running toward us, with naked steel in their hand. I cut down a few of the bastards who came close, but the others... There was shouting and screaming, but after a while I could only hear unfamiliar voices. I found my way back to camp, hoping to hide while the storm passed. But the heretics tracked us. The heretics tracked you. My lord, the heretics hide away. Lies somewhere to the north. We must move quickly before the snow buries all traces of their passing. For my brothers, we must. A faith, sir. Justice will be done. But first, you must see to your safety. See you to safety. Okay. Right there. Now I am level 51. Yay. At the end of our road. Like an end at the end of our road. That's a funny joke. Here's the right of it, Master Silky. Whatever remains of the heretics' trail will be gone with the next snowfall. But we cannot very well leave our friend here. I will see him to Falcon's Nest and gather reinforcements. In the meanwhile, I would have you search the area to the north of the camp. Signs of the attack. Should you pick up the heretics' trail, do not wait for them. Follow it back to their lair forthwith, being sure to leave me some clear footprints. I realize that this plan may place you in considerable danger, but I see no alternative. No worries, I got it. Rest assured, we will not be far behind. And you will I. Thank you. Alright. Easy done. Easily done. I'll just hop on the motorcycle and ride out. Whee! Jump. Oh, it doesn't allow me to jump down there? Oh, because of the water pool there. That ain't, that was not ice. That was water. Fish there. Alright. Enter this instance. The tracks continue to the north. The tracks continue to the north. The tracks continue to the north. Yep. Going north until you find something that tells you to go some other direction. But looks like more north. Up and enemies. Forget about the enemies. Oh, cane waving bastard. You're gonna heal him, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Fuck you. Spineless heretic. He's tougher. Not by much. Any fear being taken out. Detonate. He's gonna follow him. Stay away from me. I'll bop you with my gun. I'm gonna shoot you. I'm just gonna hit you. A lot. I feel like the info I want. Fuck off. Fuck off. Get off. Gotta keep following this guy. destination. Yep, it's eyesight. A sport.
Looking for me, I presume.
Ah, the child who glimpsed the truth.
No! It cannot be.
He cameth unto me, as didst thou. Alike in gifts, yet set upon different paths.
He speaks true, warrior of light. Like you, I have been blessed with the echo. The visions terrified me at first. They came without warning. I wondered what I had done to deserve them. But I had no time to ponder such things once the calamity came. The land turned against us, and in a matter of hours, Falcon's Nest was buried under 10 fulms of ice and snow. We had no choice but to flee for Ishgard. We came to the wall, and while we searched for a way through, there was an avalanche. And then I was alone. So I set forth for Dravania. I knew full well what might happen where I found. But I could not survive on my own. I was found, of course. And not by a mere dragon, but by the great worm Hraesvelgr. And it was then that I knew why I had been given this gift. For with it I heard his voice and saw the truth through his eyes. I was chosen to deliver this revelation to the people, to bring dragon and man together as they once were and should ever be.
And what of the innocents that died when you attacked the Foundation?
It wasn't supposed to be like that. You have to believe me. It was beyond my control. Children taught to fear the skies, who saw their loved ones slaughtered. Yet the Dravanians, though they know where the fault truly lies, fell upon them with such fury.
Men die, and their children forget. But we are everlasting. To us, then is as now. Thou canst not comprehend the violation, the outrage, the fury.
I will make this right. I am neither a saint nor a savior, just another sinner. Yet I will not forsake this cause. I cannot. I will see this cycle broken and peace restored. We can do naught else, for we are now as one.
Master Silky, praise Helone. Helone. You are alive. We came as swiftly as we could. But I see we were too late. So, they were lurking in the cellar of this farmhouse. It was a pity Lady Iceheart escaped, but we must not let that detract from your accomplishment. We have them on the run. Have dealt our foes a telling blow this eve, my friend, and I shall see that your efforts are recognized. Establishing an outpost in so remote a location could not have been easy, tenacious devils. The knights have matters here well in hand. Let us return to Falcon's Nest and share our discoveries with Sir Redwold. Come, after tracking heretics across the mountains of ice and snow, I would say you are due a few hours next to a warm fire. Okay. Wow. So I went here and traveled all the way to there. Lord Artois, Mr. Silky, oh glad am I to see you both hale and healthy. What news? Remains the situation, what we did. You mean to say that you hunted the heretics down on your own and slew them before the reinforcements could arrive? By the fury! I believe we have made great strides towards purging these lands of heretics. I mean to say as much when I deliver my report to my father and the Holy See. As will I, Lord Artois. May it serve to remind our superiors what houses Durandare and Fortones could achieve through continued cooperation. Indeed, I trust you and your knights are content to handle the rest. We most certainly are, my lord. During your short time with us, you and Master Silky have accomplished far more than I had thought possible. I cannot, in good conscience, impose upon you any longer. Pray return to Ishgard with my thanks. As you wish, Sir Redwood. We thank you for your hospitality. Big, deep bow. Alright. Now if I just go over here, run through this little gate right here, and run over to this gate right over here. do that. Oh. Do I grab this first? Oh, airships aren't ready yet. Well then, that sucks. I mean, I could just teleport. Yeah. Well, let me check the chocobo key. If I can use the chocobo key, I'll use that. It's about the same. Air chocobo porter foundation. 1 minute. Just warps me there for a few gil. And done. It'll take only a minute. That wasn't even a minute. Up to the last vigil. And back in here we go. Yes, I would like to enter. Fine for now. I do not look forward to going there. Not until I can fly again. Master Silky, I would speak plain. From first, I questioned your motives and your competence unjustly. I now realize. Rumors have a way of growing more fantastic as they spread. And quite frankly, those surrounding you beg a belief. But Harshaphant swore that all the stories were true. He championed your cause and begged Father to grant you patronage. And he duly listened. Because of all his wisdom, he has never been able to say no to my dear half-brother. The legacy of my father's soul indiscretion. Mother hated him, of course. Even on her deathbed, she refused to acknowledge him. And to be honest, was not alone in her feelings. But that is not the worst of it. At Camp Riversmeet, when we came upon the wounded knight, I knew immediately that one of us would have to pursue the heretics alone. An onerous task, fraught with danger. And there you were, savior of Eorzea, and an honored guest of the House Fortones. My new comrade in arms, Harshaphant's dear friend. I told myself it was to be a test, but part of me hoped that you would fail. That yet you accepted the task without a word of protest, nor any sign of fear. And you duly tracked the enemy down, faced him alone, and lived to tell the tale. Plainly, Harshaphant had the right of it all along. That I doubted your strength bespeaks mine own weakness. But I will not doubt you again, Master Silky. And that you have my word. I'll take those critical gems, thank you. Right. I think I had him slightly higher than his brother. Shall we be off then, old boy? But where are my manners? Amanda Lane de Fortois, second son of Count Edmund de Fortois. Trueborn, that is. Yes, yes, I know what you're thinking, and you are absolutely right. What ill fortune to be the born second in a society where the eldest inherits all. Oh, my brother would never cut me off. 'Tis true, but who could be satisfied substituting on a meager allowance, forever overshadowed by his sibling? Not I, old boy, not I. Which is why I need your help, to ensure that this business in the Sea of Clouds goes swimmingly, so that the tales of my great deeds can win me a place in the people's hearts, or better yet, raise me higher in their estimation than Artoel. Ambitious, I grant you, but then I do have a legendary hero to do my bidding. Oh, don't look at me that way. I jest, I jest. Anyway, we are to aid the good men and women of House Helenard. They, sorry, my voice is starting to go, Anyway, we are to aid the Helenard. They have ever been steadfast friends of our house, though they've fallen on hard times since the calamity. Poor blighters. As for what precisely we will be doing, well, what fun would that? What fun would it be if I told you everything in advance? Just come along with me to the airship landing. We'll need to take the airship to Camp Cloudtop. Okay. All right. With my legs, yeah. Airship ticketer. Hello, airship ticketer. Yes, I want to go to Camp Cloudtop. Well, I technically don't want to go there. I'm kind of forced to go there because Cloudtop. At least it looks good at night. The reason why I don't like this place is because of how broken up and weird it is shaped. When you have the ability to
Upon
fly,
an airship,
it's good.
conceived within the fecund mind of Sid Garland, renegade prodigy of Garlemald, who had come to call Eorzea home. High into the heavens, where isles of earth and stone floated as clouds, a frontier the knights of Ishgard had scarce begun to explore. To a fledgling outpost, within the sea of clouds, where careworn scouts ever scanned the skies for winged shadows, he came.
fact that you have to land at a larger ship just to get to this camp is kind of funny. Like, this is what you could have rode here, but you didn't. You rode on that tiny one. It's cold up here. I mean, Korthas may not be blessed with the warmest weather in the world, but compared to this, it seems positively balmy. And of course, our hero is wholly unperturbed. You don't have to maintain that strong, silent persona all the time. Never mind. We need to find Lady Laniette. She is in charge of the garrison here. Oh, then when we find her, just follow my lead. Yes, excellent. We have to go past the crystal. So on the way past the crystal, we'll grab the crystal. We'll do the touching of the crystal right here. That way I can teleport here anytime I need to. I will not say want, because there will never be a want to come here. The guy cannot fly here. Master up there can now. Oof! That took a that fucking hurt. A lot of birds. Other things like birds and flying things up here. Yep. That is. Keep moving. It's like a cat with wings. Kind of adorable in my opinion, but you know, it's also an enemy, so. Gala cat. Master Silky, welcome. I am Sir Laniette de Helena, commander of the forces stationed here at Camp Cloudtop. Strange though it may sound, I have long dreamed of meeting you. I am in your debt, you see, and shall ever remain so. Were it not for you, my younger brother, Francel, would have been executed upon the word of a false inquisitor. Alas, a knight must go where duty demands, and thus have been unable to seek you out. But by the grace of Helone, I have been granted an opportunity to thank my brother's savior in person, and to call upon his generous aid besides. Truly, I know not what I have done to deserve this double blessing. Tis a pleasure to see you again, my Lady Leonette. Leonette, maybe? I don't know. Laniette? Laniette? I don't know, fuck it. Lanier, let's go with Lanier. You cut an elegant figure, as always. A steel-clad rose, equally at home on the battlefield or in a ballroom. Lord Amanelian. If it is not too much to ask, I should be grateful if you would allow me to finish speaking to Master Silky. Camp Cloudtop was established to provide early warning of impending Ravenian incursions. The high elevation afforded by the floating isles makes it ideal for this purpose. Naturally, it also makes us a ready target for attack. We are not defenseless, however. The Protector, our largest and most advanced airship, is capable of downing all but the mightiest dragons. Alas, as you have noticed, it is currently undergoing repair. What is worse, our efforts have been hampered by the indigenous beast tribe known as the Vanu Vanu, with whom we have had several skirmishes already. No beastman is a match for a man of Ishgard. Bring me a birdman, and I'll show him a thing or two. I feel much and more may be asked of you in the days to come, Master Silk. Alright, I'll be getting pants next. Well, I understand Count Edmund's intentions. I would rather not waste valuable time ensuring that the young lord doesn't get trampled underfoot. True, it is entirely possible that he may learn something from this experience, but if left to his own devices, I think it is far more likely that he will make a mess of things. Tell him that I would like him to keep watch for Dravenian outflyers. Then, when you have a moment to speak with his manservant in private, make it clear that it is his responsibility to keep Madeleine from shirking his duty. A request from Lanier? Yeah, Lanier. Let's go Lanier. Why didn't she think to ask me in person? Surely she must see me standing here a few yalms away. Oh, never mind. What is it? A mission of paramount importance. Keep watch for Dravanian outflyers. A mission? Yes, of course. That is why I am here. I shall do as my lady asks. Master Silky, I do not believe I have properly introduced myself. My name is Honoroy, and I serve at the pleasure of Lord Ameline. Lady Lanier would have me accompany Lord Ameline on his mission. I understand completely. I will do my utmost to keep him out of harm's way. Turn. Oh, I skipped a line. Oopsies. Were he of another house, mayhap I would not feel so obliged to go to such lengths to preserve his safety and dignity. In any case, I appreciate you speaking to him for me. It would seem he actually listens to you. At least more than the others. Or mayhap you are more skilled at this than most. I suspect you have had to humor your fair share of difficult men before. Yes, very much so. Like ants. Ooh, rainbow slop. Now that Amanda Lane is out of harm's way, we are free to discuss matters of actual import, such as our struggle with the Vanu Vanu. We first encountered the Vanu Vanu several years ago, when we had just begun to explore the Sea of Clouds. After an exchange of pleasantries and gifts, we received permission to construct a permanent lookout post. There was peace between our people for half a year, until suddenly, for reasons unknown, their attitude towards us changed. They began to attack our foraging parties without provocation, forcing us to rely more heavily on supplies flown in from Ishgard. But words are not suitable. But words are no substitute for first-hand experience. Go and see Sir Marielle. She could use your assistance. All right, listen up here then. Master Silky, I presume? Lady Lanier told me you were coming. I hear tell you've faced a Vanu before. Well, you've never faced a Vanu before. Well, spend enough time on patrol, and you're sure to come across, or to cross paths with them eventually. These birdmen are native to the floating isles. I say birdmen, but they're not at all like the Ixal. Unless the Ixal's mother was a Gigas. Second. Here, let me mark several locations on your map. If you discover any Vanu in the area, kill or drive them away. Alright. Just hop on my motorcycle. Here. Good. Alright, fine. I'll shoot your bird. Ooh. Come on, Sean. Big one. Standing watch and enemy. Alright, and last take one of these big bites. And onto the station board.
that did some damage. Looks like this is the fastest way to the next closest one. It's up here. These enemies leave me alone. Well, good. Hey, come on. Watch. Watch. Shoot the bird. Shoot a weird thing. Weird bouncy thing. I don't know what to call you. I really wish that the turret, the work auto turret stayed out for longer than 9 seconds. It just makes the entire skill feel very weak, kind of feeble. It's supposed to be like a pinnacle of your skill set, or one of the pinnacles of your skill set. Probably the Automaton Queen will feel better. Let's get rid of the main first. There we go. 602 damage. Not terrible. That's just from 100s. Later on, I'm getting a perk that, I go in here. Traits, right here. 78, I get that, which boosts it to 240 per. Over double damage. Per weapon skill used up to 6 times. Going from 600 to... 1,440? I think. 1,440 potency, I think, is what it will end up as. Pretty good. Especially because you can hit them with skills like 600s and stuff to really boost that damage up. Finished with your patrol? Anything to report? Vanu at these 2 locations, nothing there. Maybe it was too much to hope for a day without a skirmish. At least I can take solace in the fact that Helone has blessed us with a mighty ally. Give ban. Expecting your recent clash with the Vanu, it could not have escaped your notice that things here are rather peaceful, to the detriment of our garrison's discipline. Despite being built as an observation post, we have yet to record a single intrusion by the Horde. That is why, as far as everyone is concerned, Camp Cloudtop is a backwater of no significance. And of course, the pride of our camp, the vaunted protector,
is in a perpetual state of needing repairs. So even were the Holy See to come under Dravanian attack, we would be unable to fly to their aid. Simply put, Master Silky, this is where ambition comes to die. If you haven't this aspiration for advancement, you'll be right at home. However, I would like to think that enthusiasm can be just as contagious as apathy. If you indulge me, I would have you seek out sentries and stoke their fighting spirit. Psych them up, if you might say. Alright, find a few sentries. Use the psych emote. Psych up. Psych. Psych. One of them's gonna be guy we came here with, a Madeline. A Madeline? I don't know how to say his name. Where's this person? Oh, back here. Enter slash. Y-C-H. Psych him up. Got this. Do the thing. What? What is it? Is it the Horde? By the Fury. Whatever possessed you to do that? I'm awake. Worry not. After the shock you gave me, I doubt I'll sleep for a fortnight. I didn't click on the person. Ugh. Target is too far below. Okay. Gods, where did that come from? Fine, if you insist, I will make an effort to be more alert. But really, I fail to see the point. We're hundreds of miles away from the front lines, which is just the way I like it. Thank you very much. I mean, this place is very beautiful. I just hate coming here without the ability to fly. Just flying through this place is cool. Once I can fly, I like this place. Before that, it's kind of terrible. Because, look at its shape. Look at this. Look at this. It's also this big. Alright. Is it an attack? What should we do? What should we do? You had me so fooled for a moment, old boy. Just an amusing jest, albeit a tad cruel. Surely you must realize how unsuited I am for the monotony of mere sentry duty. Yet still, you tempt me with the promise of excitement. No, this won't do. This won't do at all. Lady Lanier will give me a grand mission as befits my station. Then get back to guard duty. Many thanks, Master Silky. Already I can see the change in our sentry's behavior. Beg your pardon, Lord Amanalaine. Said what? Well, I have no doubt Lady Lanier will do her utmost to oblige him. Money. Perfect. The fruits of aim. If Lord Amanalaine is going to demand a more dangerous duty, then I expect Lady Lanier will want you to accompany him. You might as well speak with her as sooner rather than later. There's no use avoiding the inevitable. True enough. Woo. Oh, there we go. Master Silky. Lord Amanalaine has just informed me that mere sentry duty is beneath him. I understand we have you to thank for this epiphany. Well, there's nothing for it but to give him something more demanding. Then, can I count on you to keep him safe? I will try. Excellent. We are in constant need of fresh water here, water in Camp Cloudtop. As there are no underground sources, we can tap with wells. However, there is a unique variety of crystals we have recently discovered, which may enable us to obtain water through other means. These spring crystals, can be found in Vor Xian Siren. To the east of here. I would have you and Amanalaine bring one back to us. You may have to contend with the feral beasts which populate the lakes, not to mention the Vanu scouts, ranging from their nearby settlement. Of course, that all pales in comparison to keeping the young lord entertained. But you have doubtless grown accustomed to that by now. Good luck, and be safe. Alright, we're getting a crystal. Lady Lanier told you to tell me about my mission once again? If I didn't know any better, I'd swear she's avoiding me. Anyway, what is it? A vital mission, on success of which the very survival of Camp Cloudtop rests. The procurement of potable water. Finally, it's about time she entrusted me with a mission of real import. Right then, let's go. Let's go. All right. Just follow the road-like area. Right? Yeah. Whee! So this is the Vor Sayan siren of legend. And nary a Fanu in sight. How disappointing. I could do with some sport. I know. Why don't you and I make it a competition? Whoever finds a superior specimen wins. Honoroy shall judge our entries on size, purity, and say aesthetic sensibilities. Let us begin at once. I'm gonna find a tiny one that looks pretty, but that's about it. It isn't very useful. Meanwhile, we will probably find a gigantic one that's extraordinarily useful. Massive area to check out. Let's go up here. See what's above. Yeah, worm. There's worms in the water. Yep. Green crystal. Water crystal does not appear to exhibit the properties described by Lady Lanier. Perhaps you should inspect another. Nope, I did the wrong thing again. This one over here, or that one way out there, or that one, or that one, or that one. What shit is that thing? It exhibits the same things I need. Still gotta say, what the fuck is that thing? I don't like that. It's like a pine cone, but flying. Flying pine cone. There's more than one of them. Some with nests on top. Alright. I got the crystal we need. It's a big bowl. Master Silky, have you brought your entry for the contest? Yes. My understanding of such things is limited. But can this truly be used to draw moisture from the air, like water from a pump? Fascinating. Give good. Now I have a full and powerful set. Full and more powerful. We're gonna be dealing with Harshvant again. Porshafon, sorry, Porshafon. There we go. Lord Lane has been gone for awfully long time. You perchance see him while you were searching for your crystal. Even he must realize the dangers of wandering too far in such a place. Mayhap I am worrying about nothing, but I must ask you to, I must ask that you assist me in looking for him. Master Silky, we shall find him more quickly if we split up. Pray, search the southern area of War Siran as swiftly as you are able. Rendezvous with me in the north. Farewell and good luck. Right? Don't worry, I have done that go bang bang. It will be helpful. Ooh, wahoo. Ooh. One of them's. Out of them's. There we go. Alright. You survey the surrounding area for a time. See no sign of a Madeleine. Go up closer to the north. Round. Master Silky, Lord of Manalaine. Lord of Manalaine has been taken by the Vanu. They had my lord surrounded. A whole gang of them. Please, you must come quickly. Understood. All right. Up on my motorcycle again. All right. Let's do this mission. The Vanu must have taken him to that village, mayhap to present to their chieftain? I will make haste to the Rose House and tell Lady Lanier what has happened. Yet by the time I return with aid, it may already be too late. Forgive me for asking, Master Silky, but should you spy an opportunity to sneak past the sentries and rescue Lord Manalaine, in my absence, I beg you to take it. I know he can be a trifle presumptuous and insensitive and, well, insufferable. But he doesn't deserve this. Understood? Will do. Gotta rescue Lord Malane. Alright. Get a move on. Alright, just gotta keep going until I find him. This one goes. My turret. It's good. Keep taking them out. I'll be reading those things, but they go way too quick. All right, out of here. Don't be a man of lame.
reinforcements.
Anger of Honu, chief of mighty Vondo, roils like blackest storm clouds. Offer netherlings to the white. Cloud sea swells, and he comes.
This is why they're getting so... They're changing the way they have a primal. Which is not good.
The white, mighty Bismarck, lord of the mists!
A flying whale? By the Fury, it's a primal.
That's fair.
We must away. Damn! Bloody typical. All
Sid.
right, we're going in.
Aye, aye, Chief.
I think that's the first time we've heard their voice.
All aboard!
We've heard his voice before, but not Wedge. Wedge and Biggs. Zoom. Gods only know what might have happened had we not been around to save you. No need for thanks, though. It's not as if you haven't done the same for us on a few previous occasions. Alright. Alright, more than a few. It was but a blind chance that brought us together this time. In case you were wondering, the Holy See has petitioned the Ironworks for assistance with this creation of theirs, the Protector. Apparently, they just can't seem to get her flying. Anyway, I came to Camp Cloudtop to cast an eye over the ship, only to learn that you had arrived just a few days before an Ishgardian, with an Ishgardian lordling in tow. Small worlds, I thought. Just as said lordling's manservant skittered into view, babbling about the master having been captured and you risking all to rescue him. And the rest, as they say, is history. Right. Well, I hate to cut short our reunion, but I am here on business, after all. And the boys are already hard at work. Don't worry, old friend. We'll speak again soon, I promise. Yay. He's rather pleased with himself? Very well. I admit, I am an incredibly harrowing. It was an incredibly harrowing experience. I could very well have died. You know, me, dead. On the other hand, by risking life and limb in the line of duty, I did succeed in uncovering the existence of a new primal. And that, old boy, is no small feat. They kind of announce their presence usually. I have made an historic discovery. A fact that Lady Lanier will have no choice but to acknowledge. Yes, I am rather looking forward to basking in the sunshine of her praise. Speaking of which, isn't it time we made our triumphant return? Well, this kid at least knows how to spin things his own way. I'll give him that. Not much else. Cat. Please, Batcat. You got a bell on and everything. And a little sweater. That's cute. Oh, praise Helone. I feared the worst. What happened out there? Yeah, we saved his life. On our escape, we found out they have a primal. Primal? Are you sure? Yet, now that I think of it, this Bismarck is, reminiscent of the old white whale, of the white whale of Vanu legend. A massive creature said to swim in the sea of clouds. From what I have learned of comparable summonings, the presence of the Vanu god would certainly explain the sudden change in their behavior towards the people of Camp Cloudtop. Ah, you mean to say that they have fallen under the primal's influence? I recall reading of such things in the documents provided by Master Alphina. Aren't we forgetting something important, Lady Lanier? A little recognition for the hero of the hour? A few choice expressions of gratitude, respect, admiration, and so on? Why, yes. You are right, of course. Master Silky deserves all that and more for having risked his life to rescue such an esteemed personage. Well, if there is naught else to discuss, I would depart for Ishgard forthwith. The Holy See and the Temple Knights must be informed of this new threat without delay. But of course, Master Silky, you have done more than enough here. Pray return to Ishgard with Lord Hoshapant, and give my warmest regards to the Count. That is it then? No more forays into enemy territory? Very well, I can see my services are no longer needed. Take care, Lady Lanier. May our next meeting take place under more felicitous circumstances. His older half brother's just like, Good lord. Oh, all's well that ends well, eh? To the airship landing, then. We can speak on the journey home. Right. Here. just keep jumping. Jumping is always good. You gotta keep jumping. Jumping is a smart thing to do. Just keep bouncing. Keep moving. Alright, I'll turn in this quest and then we'll end it off for here. For now. More than likely hitting just around 52. More than likely when we come back tomorrow, I will be at 52 because I will be doing this off screen. Because it is... Yes, please. I'd like to go back to Ishgard now. Get me out of this hellscape. I have to return to... I confess, I have always been rather fond of airship travel. The chill of the wind upon your face, the warmth of the blood pumping in your veins, and the excitement. I find the whole experience indescribably invigorating. Or mayhap it's just simply the joy of having cheated death yet again. In any event, I must make for the congregation and inform Sir Emmerich of all that has occurred. Amanda Lane should have returned to the manor bank. Why not go and see if he has recovered from this ordeal? Alrighty then, Harshfont. A good man. Alright. Las Vegas. Yes, please, I would like to enter the house. Thank you. Oh, it's you, Yumalai. God, he'd have to strike me so hard. Father, he did not approve of how I handled matters at Camp Cloudtop. How I endangered the lives of others through my own recklessness and incompetence. It's not easy playing the hero, is it? Oh, yeah, you kind of brought that on yourself. Just saying. Enacting how you did, you kind of fucked up. And we will leave it off here. Let's see, do I have anyone I can raid? Just close this up real quick, reopen it. Raid. I have a couple. That's good. I'm going to send you guys to watch, let's see. Let's do Corridor Zero. Yeah, I hope you all enjoyed, because I'm going to be continuing this further. And I will start up this raid real quickly in 2nd. Yeah, I hope you all enjoyed. If you did, leave a follow. That'd be great. If you enjoyed it enough, I'd recommend checking out my YouTube channel. Pretty sure I have it linked below. If I don't, go on YouTube and check Candid Candor. You know, just same name as here on YouTube. I also have a Twitter that's linked below. You can check that out, and you know, you can see when I'm going to be streaming and when I'm not. Until next time, I hope you all enjoyed. Catch you laters.